competition take place in the microcosmos that shape the macro world. We can't see it. Exiliums that will remain in this state until the conditions become right for them to emerge again. But protective cysts are only a small part of the story. Soil is itself a mix of organic material, minerals, water, and air. And that fraction of water
degrees in here, y'all. Busted. So go in here. I get my operate. Root waypoints blocked. How did that happen? Maybe working. There, she'll figure it out. Oh, okay. Block. Okay, so we need. What am I grabbing? Well, ISO should be joining soon. Have got ourselves a fair amount of work to do. Just have ISO deal with the steel mill if he wants to. I'm gonna grab everything that's not for either a coal mine or the steel mill. This train. Hold on. Leave that one there. A handbrake on it. Grab this. Train. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff back there for me anyway. We have dynamic brakes now, y'all. Isn't that awesome? Through the, what's the name of the mod? Nerdy's Distributed Power and Control. It runs the MU through the train again, rather than just whatever it's coupled, and it makes dynamic brakes work. It was freaking awesome. I'm gonna pick these TSW cars up here, and I'm gonna switch them and put them back over where that tank was. If you're crunching, it's because I'm eating taco. I don't know why it separated those.
That shaped the
We can deal with it. Make sure I don't might have myself lined into something for a collision. We don't want that. Oh, it ordered a shitload of iron. Should have remembered.
Housing complex.
We have a boatload sitting there.
Take place in microcosmos.
Oh. The mod maker on this distributed power and control mod also was the mod maker for the grade display and or grade indicator, and they've thankfully just incorporated it as part of the UI there, and it very nice and clean now. I like it. We'll probably split up and put some distributed power on this train once we get going. But for now, I'm just pushing this together. So I'm not pulling up one of these other tracks. Yep. Check your switches. Hey, don't get your tail in my food now. Good go. Wow, this is really heavy with all that iron. Iron and coal for the freaking steel mill that it ordered because it thought I didn't have any there. It'll order set up to be run as a captive industry, but it will order things if it's not spotted or if it's not full, right? Oh. Hey, untie that handbrake, bud. So if I see, and then I didn't enable the transfer yard there. My bad. Right. Play some handbrakes. All right. Grab. You're gonna cook me, sweet girl. Getting on me. Both actually. Oh gosh. Just have it pick up. I'll just pick everything up and I'll go set the rod cap stuff in the yard at Tills. I don't need to. I can. Okay, we'll set it off to the side here. We're gonna pick up. Was it 7 cars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. And we're gonna set them off to the side. No, don't sit on me. You're too hot, and I'm too hot, and it's too warm. And you're just cutie. Yeah. Okay. There. All right. I don't know about y'all, but I really don't like sitting with stuff in my pockets. Very much. Okay. So once we got that moved over, come and grab this. Stuff. And this. I think that's going to all turn into multiple trains. We're going to have let's have you we'll do the same thing here. We'll disconnect these. Actually, so that we are going to keep together. We'll end up split up later.
You get freaking Coke there, bud. There.
So I have us a track warrant here. See if this will show up for me. And so our we operate this railroad on mostly on G-Core, General Code of Operating Rules. It's pretty common on short lines and other modern railways. And basically anything that moves that's not a part of the timetable. And in fact, I think even if it's on a timetable, everything needs a track warrant. Double check. So I did ask folks in VRA. Track warrant control. Yeah, if you're running on track warrant control limits, crew better have a track warrant in their possession. Otherwise, it would be mainline movement without authority and decertifiable. Scheduled trains. This is so everything in a TWC area needs a. Oh, I've made a mess. You are gonna come over here for a second. Up there for a second. No, that's the wrong RS. Oh, I know. Okay. That's a pretty nice one. So the 96s are going to take, there's 16 in that too. Right, 9601, 1603, and 9600 are going to be on the steel mill train. They are not, in fact, extra freight. I just call this TSW Express. Back to what I was saying. Anything that needs to move on the main line between Silva and well, anywhere, the whole map. Anywhere in controlled territory needs a track warrant. And we just have a blank one here. This is straight out of the GCOR. What we'll do is we'll take and we'll just edit it. It'll be track number 1, track warrant number 1. Today's date is March 20. We'll use the modern date, even though my railroad here is set in the 90s. We'll do the modern date, keep things easy. We'll do to C&E, conductor and engineer, 9601, which is the lead locomotive. There's no previous track warrant, so we don't need to do that, but we're going to proceed from, mark an X in the box there. It's going to be Silva Interchange to TSW yard on the main. Let's see. And we're gonna have them clear the main track at the last point. There's no other things. There's no flag protection needed for following trains on the same track. We don't need that. We don't have any other specific instructions. I will actually give them one more, and that is to contact the steel mill yardmaster on arrival. The okay time will be my real time, and the dispatcher is myself. So then how that would work is the dispatcher reads the track warrant to the train crew. So track number 1, March 20th, 2026, 202026, to conductor and engineer 9601, 9601. Checkbox 2, proceed from Silva Interchange to TSW Yard on main track. Checkbox 10, clear main track at last name point. Checkbox 15, flag protection not required on following trains. Checkbox 17, other specific instructions, contact TSW Yardmaster upon arrival. Okay, at 1724-1724, and dispatcher is me. Train crew would read that back exactly, and if they don't have it exactly, it would be incorrect. So, have our train made up. Real life would have a Fred signal on the back of the train there. I'll pull 9601 up to my hot list. And I'm going to waypoint it to the yard of the steel mill. I hope there's an empty track. And we'll deal with that when that gets there. We'll let them get the heck out of here. And set 7,000 the same way I did 9,600 over there. I just turn off its auto engineer. I'll go ahead and save my game. I'm gonna have a look at the coal mine here. Even though I didn't receive any new cars for coal mine. Kirkland, that is. I got some for Robinson, but we'll send that on a train. There's almost 2 tracks of cars waiting to go out in Kirkland. I know I've got some inbound cars for him here, I think. I thought I did. Yeah, Timber Depot. It uses timber like crazy, so that's totally normal. But we'll take that on the local train. It'll be just fine. So I know that's going to be a heavy train. So we'll send 2 locomotives for that. I'm going to put 5011 and 3800 on that train. The other train, Robinson Gap, will be... That's not going to be very heavy. I'll send the F units for that. Gonna need to pick up a caboose for that train. Not actually sure where I have any. Could be in Bryson, I suppose. I've got several in Bryson. I don't know where all my cabooses went. Oh, there's a caboose at the mine. Okay, that'll be fine. So, I have those 2. Chase the TSW train and go to the mine. All right. That's going to be set there. To make that clear for that train, just let them go. I'm going to back up 3018. Its train. Now, one of my favorite things from this this mod, the distributed power mod, is that it makes the locomotives on both ends supply air and apply brakes. So if I touch the brakes here, you'll see it apply from both ends and release from both ends, and it's so nice. So much quicker, so much better train handling. I'm also going to let those Fs come up and grab the coolant juice for Robinson. Before I move this anywhere, I'm going to take this to Dillsboro and switch it out. I'm gonna buy some cars for Rob Gap's captive coal that goes to the steel mill. I think it's 20. What's gonna fit there? I need a total of 37,200. I guess I'll buy another caboose because not having one makes me sad. We can take the opportunity to waybill these for unloading at SW coal conveyor, maybe coke ovens, and then load these at Cole Robinson Gap for TSW. Okay. Once all that's out of here, we will oh, I didn't write a track warrant for 3,800. I should. Technically, they're not. They are going to Kirkland Coal, but they're going to be. Industrial. They do need flag protection. Contract. Kirkland Coal. And the time on that one is going to be 17:39. Okay, and then we'll do number 3. Peony. Gonna be 505. Full interchange to Robinson Coal. Same complete time. Now that's going to be 1740. Okay. I'm copy and pasting them into my Discord so I can remember that they happen. All right. One last one. Well, no, not the last one. Certainly not the last one. Peony is going to be 90 or 3018. Yeah. We're going to go to Hillsboro. We are going to be fouling the main for that one. Hillsboro Yard Master. And the okay time on that is 17.2. Excuse me. Oh gosh. Okay. Needed to add on 3018 to wait until 505 is left. Oh. Well, the signals here are being set to ABS. As trains go through sections, the signals will set themselves to red, then to yellow, and then back to green again once trains are sufficiently spaced out. So I don't have to really worry. As long as they don't try to go through sidings or yards, which is why I was just checking the map there to see where the other trains were, and they're nowhere near a siding, so when you assign a waypoint, sometimes the train will try to go around what's in their way. But it can't because, yeah, there's no way for them to get there. So now it's my turn. We'll just take this down to Dillsboro. I will pull up to the light in Silva, because that's where the light is. Stop there. This train's actually pretty heavy. It's not extremely heavy. It's got a lot of power on, but all that to say, the yard is on a pretty good grade here, so I need to be careful about going too fast until the train is out of that mess back there. $20, $25's okay. I don't really want to go faster than 15 though. You can see in the display down here that the DB is telling us that the dynamic brake is active. The GD tells you what the grade is. The first number is what the grade is at the head end, and the second number is what it is at the tail of the locomotive or the train. MU tells you what locomotive you've got selected. So I've got 3018 selected. If I select 2502, it says we're in trail position and which locomotive is lead. And then in the lead locomotive, it tells you how many locomotives there are behind you, and there's 6. So it's lead plus 6. And that's true, because there's 3 locomotives on the front of this train and 4 on the back. So yeah, I'll pull up to the light. It's over there, and I'll wait you. That's gone at least yellow before I move. And at yellow will do proper approach procedure, and we will not exceed 25 miles an hour. The more I use that horn, the less I like it. I'm watching a lot of videos coming out of Durango and Silverton the last few weeks, month or so. And the locomotive number 106, they're one of their diesels, actually all their diesels, but 106 has been getting a lot of airtime lately, and it's got Leslie or RS5T on it, and it's amazing sounding. Canadian locomotive I've got here. That's okay. We don't mind some Tim Hortons. Being me though, I would actually probably have an electric percolator plugged in and just have a pot of coffee in the cab. Never have too much coffee. You can, but the correct answer is a lot. So that was an approach signal, I believe. We'll check. Actually, no, it would have been green. So I can maintain track speed now, which is 35. And we'll get into Dillsboro there and have a good look at this train. Now, to utilize the dynamic brakes, you have to put the reverser in neutral, and then the DB thing says ready after 3 seconds, and then you can just use the throttle like always with a dynamic brake. And when the dynamic brake is engaged, the reverser is locked out, so you can't Accidentally put it in forward or reverse. We got some dill stuff. We got some clear stuff. I think I'll just pull all the way through at the back end of this train. Right at the yard lead there. And we'll grab the switcher and start pulling cuts off and put together some more cohesive trains. I will put myself into the siding at Koei just in case. That was an approach signal. That's for the Koei sidings open. That's how that's pronounced, by the way. C-O-W-E-E in Appalachia is pronounced Koei. Hillsborough. Glorious, wonderful dialect, or a handful of dialects, Appalachian language. Oh, that. No, I don't want to go into the yard or into the house. What are you doing there? I think I was meant to put that away and I haven't. Love that they actually make dynamic brake sounds. That's pretty cool. This doesn't need overhaul, it just is in pretty rough shape. I don't want to slow down too much.
Hi.
Hi. Hold that thought just a second. I'm gonna grab a beer.
How are you?
I am. What am I gonna do with it once I grab it? Probably drink it.
Yeah.
Almost said welcome back. I'm back.
Yeah?
Aw, little stinker. Tied handbrakes.
CLR. Trained, but Discord. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you today, buddy?
I'm good.
Great.
I see a river. Someone picked the name of their save, and I'm not. Yeah, no.
Not a good one.
I mean, if you're from the 6th grade, yeah.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
maybe they are, you know?
Yeah.
I think this would be a pretty constructive game for a 6th grader.
Yeah.
Could be. It could be.
STD. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a brakeman. Yeah.
I know what I want you to handle, but I don't know if you're gonna want to handle it. And if you don't want to, you can switch stills, but I'll go start on it. Oh. Did I not tell that to dump cars? I didn't. I'm a loser.
Well, I gotta find the river. I gotta find the river, and I don't see it.
Marble and Western, ain't it?
Yeah.
Or
Normally,
am I stupid and it's up as Snappy Valley? Let me rehost. No, Marble and Western. Can't you just search the name?
normally I don't have to.
Hmm.
I never have to.
Well. You know when it's going again. So, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. All right, it's going. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hey, look, there it is.
Hey, look, there it is. Cool. Love it when it works.
Yeah. So how you like the new extension to Asheville?
It's very interesting. It's really long. It's a lot.
I will say, Clyde, there was never ever a yard there. No roundhouse, no nothing.
Yep.
It doesn't exist. No, 100% does not exist.
Well, you didn't have to say that.
No,
I understand why
but
it's there in gameplay's heads, because it's probably going to be pretty necessary to have.
Oh yeah, that I understand.
Just the way.
But on a realistic standpoint, it never there. Like the only yards were be Silva, Canton, which is where the paper mill is, because it has its own yard for the paper mill.
The stuff at Addy.
And it goes Asheville and Bryson. That's basically it. Everything else didn't exist.
Huh.
Oh yeah, I looked it up.
Oh, I had no doubt there.
Oh yeah.
No. Took too many. Yeah, jump on 402 if you would and start switching out steel mill stuff. I'm sorry, but there's a lot of stuff there. If you don't want to do that, come switch Stillsboro and I'll do it.
So how does this mid DPU shit work?
They literally just put shit in the middle of the train or the back and just select MU. Yep.
Interesting.
Yep.
What do you want me to do again? Because I didn't really listen at all.
Grab locomotive 402 unless you'd prefer a I was gonna buy you a steam locomotive for the steel mill switch.
Well, that is
402 403 is up there, but okay, I am gonna buy it new, but I am going to use the hand of God to warp it. So
buy it new with $569.
$569.
That's gonna be a very tiny fucking engine.
It will be so tiny, little baby. I need
Be a fucking hand cart with the traffic effort of a fucking big boy or some shit. Like, the hell is this?
Nope. Okay, what number did it get assigned? I bet it's 801. That seems different. New.
Yeah. A very heavy consolidation. I'll take it.
Yep.
Oh, so I loaded back in my the Grand Central Upper Valley, and 114 still has that whoa fucking horn whistle on. I'm like, god damn it, Slash. Because I knew it was fucking you. I knew it was. I quit.
I'm
like,
I've
God.
not had a steam locomotive fucking me ever.
Whoa. I'm like, god damn it, Slash. I knew it was you that did it. I just fucking left it. I didn't fix it. I'm like, fuck it. It's gonna stay that stupid whistle.
So yeah, it was me, but guess what? It was also you.
Yes. I know.
Okay. I guess 801's your baby. Have fun.
Alright. You put different whistle on it.
What?
Different whistle.
Oh,
Oh my god, this is jittery. What the fuck?
why is it jittery?
I don't know. The whole thing jittery and the wheels don't move. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the game.
Are we?
What?
Oh, I'm looking for the right whistle. There we go. The frame rate's not great over here.
Yeah,
Little
20,
bit.
but even then, it wouldn't stutter or have issues with not being able to see shit move. Looks like the engine's trying to moonwalk, but it's like having a stroke.
Oh, I forgot you're not allowed to change the color of this at all.
What?
The locomotive 801, the H9, you can't change any of the color or anything on it.
Mm-hmm. God damn it, Chase.
Case.
Oh, Flag Doctor. It says engine in it.
Chance. Chance is his name.
Can't. Whatever. Same difference. Fine.
I'm sure you'd prefer people to get your name correct.
Yeah. And not be called an otter would be great. But yes.
No, what?
Being called an otter when I'm a lion.
Who called you an otter?
Some uneducated fucking person in Pennsylvania. Yeah. We went to a car show at this massive convention center, and they have it was like every February, whatever. And there's this lady's, oh, look at the otter. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm a lion, ma'am. You fucking look at me again. Jesus, I have a mane, you know, teeth. I can rip your eyes out with my claws, you know. Yeah. I didn't because, you know, it'd be kind of, you know, illegal, but.
That right. Not just because it's a waste of time.
Yeah, it'd be kind of pointless at the point. You know, I'll turn purple from the blood. It's not a great thing.
Oh my gosh. I was switching that the other day, and I actually found it pretty easy because there's so many just running around tracks and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, you'll do yourself a service by cutting your train up and using taking smaller pieces up.
Mm-hmm.
And there, the fucking steel mill ordered a shit ton of iron cars, so leave them in the yard for later, because we have our own sitting on the goddamn. Sitting on the High Line. We need some limestone, which we just unlocked. The last thing of the bridge update just finished.
Yeah. So hey, shouldn't blast furnace stuff be like of color?
Of color.
I mean, it looks like it's. I mean, it looks like a JPEG as the textures, but you know.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, it's possible we've got a mod desync, I guess. That sounds like what's been going on. It's got to be really minor, but
The coke oven's just like, I don't know, coal with a hint of brown. Or it could be just the light from the sun.
oh, you're talking about the cargo.
loads.
Yeah, not the okay.
Yeah, no. And the blast furnace looks like it's rock and brick in it. The pictures. Oh, is that F's?
Yeah, I got them running to Robinson today. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going in reverse for this engine, and the wheels are not moving at all.
Okay. Let me
I don't know what mod it's doing it because it's never done that ever. It has to be mod because even at 11%, 11 FPS, I can still see the wheels moving, like the motion and everything else.
drop.
Because I even have like the detail and stuff is still not 100% or anything else, so that's not an issue. I can share my screen to show them what I'm seeing.
No, I just need to make a quick mod back for you.
Because I put in whatchamacallit and then took out the
Vec detectors.
Jake's DDs. Yeah.
There was a Beeman's update.
That shouldn't affect the Steam engine.
Buddy, everything affects everything.
Yeah, that's what I was calling this for. Huh?
I don't think so. I don't think. More I see stuff that's built on Unity.
Mm-hmm.
More I like Unity in a lot of ways because it's a very flexible, low-cost way for people to make games, which is cool.
Oh yeah.
And a developer like was this Giraffe Lab? What's the name of the Adam and them? They're not a big team, so but I don't think Unity lends itself very well to this. Maybe it would if it was, but it feels like it's built on a house of matchsticks. You know?
Yeah.
So crunchy, so yeah, having the Caboose also has radio control now, and then it also has compressor and air tanks and stuff in it. So if you've got a Caboose at the tail of a train that doesn't have, you know, say diesels, the Caboose does brake sets and air supply also now.
Huh.
Yeah. So it makes applying and particularly releasing brakes much nicer.
Huh.
Because if you've got either locomotives or a Caboose at an end, the brakes release from both ends now, and they release a lot faster, and it's really, really nice. And then there's the whole, you know, dynamic brakes thing, which dynamics are awesome, which you already knew.
I just ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know. God.
Oh, right.
What?
Nothing. You're good. Just had to remind myself of what I was doing with the Whittier stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, this makes me not want to play this at all. This is stupid.
The new refreshed mod pack is uploading. See what you see at Dillsboro. Move to Dills and see what you see. If it's so wonky there. I imagine it will be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the updated mod pack is. Says it's got 1 minute left uploading. It can't be that much different, but
I don't know.
It wouldn't take much. There's so much crap piled on crap in this mod pack, it wouldn't take that much, I don't think. And it's mostly my fault. As much as we like to harass Adam and Connor.
Oh yeah, because not everything's our fault all the time.
No.
Well, half of this ball is not even loaded in, so just to track. So half the yard is floating and half the yard is on ground.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Well, that might just be a loading thing. Give that like 30 seconds or a minute. Okay. Or grab that. That should be helpful. Be my hope. Oh. That's not a local anymore, Slash. That is the extra. I'm going to Oh, and the auto engineer also automatically uses dynamic brakes. That's the other thing that mod does. Dynamic brakes work
Auto
on
engineer?
dynamic brakes work on any locomotive equipped.
Well, yeah, I know what dynamic brakes are.
And the auto engineer knows how to use it, and it works.
Is auto engineer another mod?
No, the auto engineer, the normal auto engineer.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. The regular auto engineer understands how to use it.
Oh.
So they will switch. They will switch. I had this, watch this going down fucking Balsam Grade last night. They will use the dynamic brake first and not sit there and fiddle with the goddamn train brake. And it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Leave it to modders to make shit work. But having that extra control of brakes is so sweet. Ah, yes. That. Oh. Hang on, you. Hold on, you. Actually, I think they only use the dynamics if the grade is over 1%, but that's pretty common. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. That's better than I thought. The fucking extra track on. I don't know why I didn't do that friggin' mod pack earlier. I should have just done that and sent it to you. I'm sorry.
What?
The mod pack.
Yeah, what about it?
I should have just done it earlier, and
Yeah,
I don't know why I didn't.
it's okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I hope one day we can Milwaukee-fy the railroader. It'd be great.
Oh, now Milwaukee-fy. I'm assuming you mean electrify, as in
Little Joe's,
but not-
EF4s,
but not-
EF3s.
but
Yeah.
not, you know, make defunct and gone, because that would be sad.
Yeah, no, God, no.
Let's not do that.
Nope. Alright, take 2.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
No. There we go. I know. I don't want a post-coupling cut. Thanks for asking. Wait, actually. Wait, actually. Actually. All right. Then perform cut. Drop off. All except locomotives. I love that option. Okay. Oh. Yes. Alright, let's see exactly what's here. Hey, a nicer.
Well, it's a little better. Still crunchy though. Then again, being at 10 fucking frames doesn't help either. I'm sorry, 8 frames.
That sounds a little more normal though.
Yeah.
For us.
So what the fuck am I switching at?
We're gonna be working on the steel mill, buddy.
Because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
pick up outbounds and drop loads. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so some of these I don't know where they go either, so we're gonna be learning together, buddy. There's
I mean, we
slack.
could get the Canadian here, but he ain't here, so.
Oh, we gotta do it our own today. So we got some. So we need to put slag cars in the blast furnaces. Where do they go? Okay, so they go. Oh. Okay. What
Well, I'm
else?
pretty sure 1096 and 1603 need to get the fuck out of my way.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're fouling the damn switch down there.
We're gonna have molten iron coming out, and all right. Let me deal with that for you.
Let me pull forward so you can put them in the engine house.
Yeah, just somewhere out of the way. Oops.
Alright.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. There you go. Get them all out of the way. Sure, I try to handbrake on that. Oh. Let me grab. I've got 9600 at the tail end there. I can use it to get. Let me go put stuff in a little bit more helpful places, because that's. Maybe that goes that way. Of course not. Up to the high line. No.
Doesn't help, I'm already fucking tired, so.
Okay. There. It looks like mostly is going to be switching out the high line, pulling empty iron cars, putting loadeds, and then we've got some limestone that we need to spot also. And then there's the slag cars and the molten torpedo cars that we need to put in under the big blast furnace. I'm learning with you. Oh, did I not? Oh.
Again, like I said, being half asleep and tired doesn't help my situation right now.
Well, I can't help you with that one, bud.
Yeah. So am I pushing these fucking cars or pulling it for whatever the fuck I'm saying?
Let's see. I'm gonna get as much iron as I can out of the way. I'll try. In fact, I might take a bunch down to fucking Bryson because there's so much. Because the limestone we'll need now. Diesel stand, machine parts. Actually, yeah. Let me hook up to back into that empty track there real quick. Let me grab a hold of a bunch of this iron, and these empty cars go into Nanta, because we got that open now. And I'll just get these out of this friggin' yard, because that's just fogged up. The other yard, the other little, I don't know what you call a crescent yard up there, that's got the cars that we need to get spotted. So you can go up over there, go up the loop right there and go into there and grab those and start spotting those. That would be brilliant, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Wherever you want to get there. Where is this fucker going, bud? Where is that going? Why? Yeah, you're out of the way anyway. Oh. Whoa. Okay, yeah, I'm sitting here trying to figure this all out myself. I even have the README open. So yeah, grab those. The flag and molten iron torpedo cars. And then they go in this big ass building next to the High Line. You'll see where they go under there.
Okay.
Yeah. Then
Am
we'll-
I even in the right area? Because I don't fucking know.
Kinda. Now you're heading towards the coke oven. So back up and go. Here, I'll grab the switch for you. Leave this one. I'll go around here. Around here. And in there. And in there. Okay. I think you're lined in now. That'd be tough. Everyone in here has just got their fucking tongues out because it's so hot with the AC broken. Like 85 in here. Yep. Yeah, you're lined the right way now.
Yeah.
Yeah, go around there and then in there and bang into those. And they're all in the line, thankfully. Well, these come from Walker. Okay. Ah. Yeah, and then pull those back out to the loop, and the torpedo cars go on the southern track, and then the slag cars go on the middle one. All under that big building there.
Mm-hmm.
Were you driving today? Did you have an early start?
No driving. Just, I don't know. Tired.
It is the end of the week.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. You working tomorrow?
Unfortunately.
Hey, Levy, I guess.
Yeah, I know about that.
Well, say la vie means what can you do?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Like, well, what are you gonna do about it? I don't want to hear about those naughty things you could do about it.
Yeah, it lets grow and soon grows every day. Hell, I mean, the pal flickered today at work, and we were hoping it went out completely because, you know, who really cares?
Pretty sad that people have, you know, are operating a business where the people that are working there don't have a. They've not fostered an environment where the people, you know, want to do their every utmost they can. So
Yeah, well, there's no growth. That's the problem.
well, there might be growth, but it's not going to be for y'all, and that's another thing. Is like operating a business in a way that your employees don't have anywhere to go, or even if they don't have anywhere to go, they don't feel like they're valued. It's really,
Yeah.
it's a really poor way to run a business. 'Cause it's really not
Wanna
that
put
hard.
these- My building in front of me.
Yeah. So the
Oh, I see.
slag cars go in the middle one, and then we got to go back down there and grab the torpedoes that were on the same track, and they'll go on the next track over.
Okay.
We'll need the slag ones first though, because and then we'll have to go out and get all that limestone on the train that arrived, and get that spotted.
Of course, being tired, caffeine does nothing to me. Which is a curse in itself.
What is my... Oh my. Hmm. Oh, did I put 402 in your way? I didn't. Yeah, at least. And I'm still riding on your pilot. I didn't realize my avatar was still there.
Yeah, that's fun.
I think it's funny. All right. All right, let's see what we got going on here. That looks pretty good. The iron cars have already unloaded 600 tons of ore since midnight game time. Seems a little like a lot.
Yeah.
Consumes 102 an hour. Oh, I need to bring coking coal over and limestone. Okay. So if you want to go grab that coking coal and set it up on the High Line, I think that's where that goes. I should probably waybill it, huh? So you can see it.
Yeah, because that would fucking help me.
Yeah, it's next to the it's in the coking plant. So, but let's see. High Line, unload coking coal at the High Line. There you go. No, wait a minute. Hey. Do that yet. For one. Yeah. Almost full too. Okay, I'm giving 3800 track warrant from LS siding to Whittier for now, and then it's going to be heading on to the interchange.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it's not important for you right now, but
Yeah, I don't care.
it's also for the viewers. If there are any.
Yeah. So what the hell am I picking up? Because everything is fucking blue and blue.
You're grabbing the Highline-TSW blast furnaces. The coking coal that's sitting over there. So back out. Let's see. Back out. Was that 4 switches? Just back to the loop curve there. So I think that's 10 cars. I specifically chose, I was going to choose the 080, but I thought the 280 here would be cool. And then it would be neat to have like an engine that just never was retired that's still working the mill.
Yeah.
I had a moment earlier where I was like, maybe I should backdate MRW to like the 60s, and I think that would be cool, but then I have to change a bunch of the rolling stock, and that'll do. Which ain't that big a deal, but you know, actually I have to do it. Okay, yeah, now take it ahead. That's how we bang into those cars. I got you lined.
Alright. I'm slowly waking up, but I don't know what made me so fucking tired.
Probably one of those deals where you really just get tired for a little bit and then almost like catch a second wind sort of deal, and
Yeah, maybe.
And
I don't
it's
know.
one of those things where you like, if you got something you're doing that you're interested in, you're trying to figure it out, that tends to wake you up a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, true.
There's stuff in after this, because this is all we need to move here for now. After this, we can jump over to Bryson, and I'll just have you take the Alarka stuff up and
Yeah.
spot all that.
Yeah, I need to do a lock in my own safe.
Well, I don't have the branch open yet, but I think this is the second order of cars. Have another half car forward, please.
Yeah.
All right, good hit. Okay, let me grab some air for you. All right, all set. And back the same way,
Mm-hmm.
and we're gonna go to the High Line this time.
Yeah, I didn't open up the branch towards Astro yet.
Once we
Mhm,
get
like-
these coking coal cars, we'll grab the empty iron jennies or jennies, and we'll go swap them with loaded limestone cars, because there's some of those out there. So
Yeah, my Grand Central Echo Valley. I need more power. I will say I did go in and got set numbers for the SD40s and SD38, so they're gonna have proper numbers. Because as they should. I'm assuming I'm stopping here.
yes.
And then continuing.
Yeah, now take it ahead. I got your line now.
I mean, it's not uncommon for a railroad to use consolidation of switchers.
Well, have you heard of the Rio Grande?
Yeah, man, they use that too.
It's not that they just use consolidations. They used, you know, after the 1880s, they're like, oh, we got all these retired locomotives that aren't on the main line anymore. We can just use them in the yards. So that's what they did.
Mm-hmm.
And they literally just never bought. I don't think they bought another purpose-built switcher until the start of the diesel era.
Yeah.
And even then, only lasted so long. But the other reason I chose this is because of the locomotive itself and the way Western Maryland built these, or had them built.
Mm-hmm. Still workhorses.
They also were pretty light on track, realistically, especially given how heavy they actually are. They're pretty easy in curves. And I wish there was an extant one, because I'd love to hear one bark, because holy shit, it would be loud.
Is it? What? something 43 over at Western Melon still around?
734 is
Yeah.
it's a former LS&I.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
She's
the
not.
it's the C55. It's actually like 60,000 tractive effort, right? But it's
Yeah.
it's like the next biggest consolidation, almost. Certainly one of the biggest ever, but that's. I think this one, and then Penzi had some other big ones, and then you get to the LS&I SCs. Say, did I hit that bell or did you hit that bell?
Oh, I hit the bell. Realistically, they would ring it before moving, so.
Yes, of course. Yeah. I think I was experiencing wheel slip and I didn't realize it. With 9601. What is the factor of adhesion of these? FC70 Mac. I wonder what it actually is.
It's a number.
2.4. Because it would have had computer controlled adhesion and automatic sanding.
Yeah. So what am I taking 801?
Okay, so we've dropped those. So yeah, go around the loop and you need to go grab. Actually, go forward. Go forward across around the blast furnace. What is that called? Open hearth, or is that a blast furnace? I think it's a blast furnace.
Yeah, they have a blast.
That's enough out of you.
What?
I'm
What
gonna
fell?
use 2501 to get, or 9601 to get a bunch of this shit out of the way here. So we got more room to move around in this yard.
Uh-huh.
I was backwards. I thought the rear yard back by the slag pile was
Not going in underneath damn things.
No, you don't need to go under them. Yeah, there you go. Around there, and then let me line you out. To go get the limestone cars. Alright, now you're lined into limestone. And then the limestone goes to the same place you just put the coking coal. Oh, and there's some other parts there, but you can leave that box there and we'll go get that later. Or you can take it with you. You'll just want to drop it on that crescent yard. So we can spot it later.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. All right.
Huh. Well, I hit chuffing and then it goes silent. And then we'll stop moving.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
The train's still moving?
No, it's moving, but it's having a hard time on my fucking screen.
Could just be the amount of shit in the mill.
Maybe, I don't know. Right now the train is moonwalking in reverse. So basically the whole train's desynced.
Sorry, what's that? I stepped away for a second.
So the whole train's desynced. Half the train is somewhere else, and the other half is somewhere else.
Wow.
Yeah. The way that wheels are moving is not matching with the chuffs.
That's probably just regular old async.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm getting like 5 frames.
Yeah. I'm hauling cocaine, cause fuck the government.
And let's haul something more fun. Cocaine's really not that fun.
Yeah.
Well, he's fun. Not tough.
Cat, yes. Product, no.
I'm gonna drop that car there. We'll go get it later. My PC is pretty warm too because it's hot in here.
Yeah.
71 Celsius for
So
the...
no AC?
Yep. They got...
When's it gonna get fixed?
It was supposed to be tomorrow, but I got a text today. They're rescheduling me till Tuesday.
Oh.
Like I said, they're having oh goodness. And I got to run to Salt Lake tomorrow to take Robert and Bruce. They're part-time foster, and then they're gonna get put up for proper adoption. Or not sure exactly how that deal is gonna go, but they got more contacts than I do, so.
Yeah.
And for the first time in, okay, stop there. First time in what, 4 years, we're gonna take cars away, or take cats out of the house instead of, oh, I stopped you half a car too early. I'm so sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You knew what you were doing.
I mean, half asleep, yeah. Somehow.
All right, that'll do. Why am I walking? I can just ride the fucking car. That train's gonna be like an hour and a half late, but that's okay. First day hiccups, right?
Yep.
We'll just shove those coking coal cars to the end. If it's not, oh, they're unloading fast as fuck too. Imagine the limestone will unload pretty fast too. Let me see. Blast furnaces. Yeah, the unloader unloads limestone at 177 tons an hour, coking coal at 191 tons an hour, and iron ore at 248 tons an hour. Half a car. Truck. Bang. Good. Keep going.
Oh, I know, I connect them.
Well, I saw a bang. Keep going.
At least I was going slow enough, so.
That's perfect. 2 cars. 2.5. One car. Half. Truck. Keep pushing. I tried to brake, but I want to just compact them a bit. In fact, let's give it another full car. All right, half. Yeah, that'll do great. That will be just great. Cool. All right, so some hand brakes. And we're good. Let's go grab that maintenance car that I dropped there. Over on the Crescent Yard.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll go spot that. Okay. Got one car. Half the car. Smart though. Stop before you get there just to make sure. Sweet. Alright. Go ahead and shove ahead. We'll go around this Crescent Yard.
Yeah.
And we need to move 402.
Oh, we have to take the fucking handbrake off of it.
Oh, the car?
Yeah.
Yeah. It might.
It's fine. Like I said, I'm half asleep, I can't, pay attention to these everything.
So just carry on around to where, almost to where 4, 2, and 3 are setting. I'll tell you when.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Anywhere there is good. Oh, am I wrong?
I have no idea.
I think we'll be okay. Weird ass double loops, but yeah, I think we'll be okay. So shove back, please.
Without the car.
No, we're bringing it with us. So we're gonna go all the way, probably almost all the way to the end of track here. Oh, yeah. I've never done this at ground level before, so we're both learning on this one. I don't know. That might fit us. Now I wish this was a tank engine. Oh, I think it's gonna fit just fine. Just barely, but all the way to the bumper. Go all the way to the bumper, please. And clear it. Keep going just a little bit further. We're almost there. I think we're gonna clear it. Yep. All right. Take it ahead. Toot toot. Step ahead, please. I'll pretend your bell's running. We don't need to give us PTSD of bells running all the time, do we? At least that's a decent bell sound.
Yeah.
But this locomotive's a hand-rung bell. I don't know of a fireman that would want to sit there and hand ring a bell through a fucking yard all day.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fine. It's a union job. You'll be fine. That does go here, yes. That'd be funny. Like, not funny, but kind of funny that if I led us all the way over here and this didn't go here.
Mm-hmm.
But it does, so we're fine. Right up against them tank cars there, bud.
Oh, okay.
Yep. All right, one car. Half. Truck. Good enough for our work. All right. Now we can get out of here. On the pilot there. That'll do. Take it ahead. We don't have to go all the way back through that nonsense. Alright, so I don't think there's anything else we need to spot here.
Mm.
You know, I can spend all day shuffling coal cars and shit, but I like to wait till the whole track is empty and then I'll just shuffle the whole cut.
Yeah.
So much easier. There's a couple of empties I'll move around, whatnot, but I'm not gonna worry about too much. I'm gonna jump on 2901 and take it up and do the Alarka Junction squats.
Okay, that's fine.
Wow. What timing? 3801 is just going through Silva right now with the coal train, and the passenger is set to leave in about 4 minutes. You aren't even to Nanta yet.
My wheels are spinning faster than the train's moving. Makes no sense.
I've seen that occasionally on one of Casey's games, and it's probably just
Yeah.
could very well be me that needs to restart or is having, you know, crunchiness, and it's bleeding over to you. It doesn't seem that bad from my end, but I'm also quite used to being sort of crunchy.
Yeah. I mean, from going to my save, that's like smooth to this is, you know, yeah.
Well, I mean, you could go from this in an area where there's almost nothing, and it'll be the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, it's just the amount of stuff. It's the amount of stuff that's there. So. What? Oh. Think some gray zone would wake you up?
No.
It didn't seem like that was gonna be the play.
No, I think what wakes me up is sleep and a new day.
Welcome to your 30s. What's my best thing? Sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I might say I need to work on getting a RFST, no, the OAOT for call it? Ryzen. Maybe put one in Whittier. And then 114 heads to Dills. I get a 1500 for silver paper. We get a T3 for Bryson Industries. And then the 5 S1Ws go to Larker plus local. And that's the power move for the area. So, yeah. If the switch is foul, you should get some whistles out there to make chickens go away. Yeah, I know.
"48 minutes late. That's not too bad." Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I really shouldn't be able to push all these cars by myself with that
You're
tool.
a very strong man. I think
Yeah.
you can.
I think that would only be possible if you had like, I don't know, 6 people on the 3 cars and 2 in each side of the car, and you did that for each wheel, and then maybe it would be able to move like that with all that weight. But
Well, depends on obviously roller bearings or not, right?
roller bearings would help. Yeah.
Which this game doesn't specify that there are,
Yeah,
but they certainly seem like they are.
Mm-hmm.
In Northern to do logistics stuff feels very silly, but also very fun. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
what are you doing, 1605? Why are you having such difficulty? Oh, is it stuck on something?
Huh?
Trying to figure out what 1605 is stuck on.
Well, it was, these cars were fouling the yard, so it stopped for that while hitting them in the same process. And then for some reason, I don't know what his issue was.
Okay.
But
Oh, I need to pull those limestone cars out and take them to Manta. No big deal. Quiet for a bit. You need to actually switch things. Crazy, I know. Please don't be any air on. Nope. Probably a some, but what can you do? Oh, where are you going, 2901? You seem to be lacking all of the cars you're supposed to be pushing. Yeah. Try again. Be right back. Beep, beep, beep. Alright. Back. Oh, no, 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 no. What are you doing? What are you doing? For 30 seconds and... Who's running this shit show anyway? Although the Asheville extension gives us a legitimate reason to use the canteens.
I did keep those, yes.
Yeah, they're still in the mod pack.
Yeah, no, so am I. I kept them for my other ones. Yeah, the Grand Central is more like Class 2, so it would have like a few hundred miles of track. It's like the G&W, but Steam.
Well, that doesn't count because the G&W owns half the world.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they own a lot of cool fucking short lines, that's for sure. And the fact that, like, yeah, they own the companies, but they let them keep the name, like the original name, which is kind of cool. Like some railroads have their own original paint scheme, and they're like, no, you can keep that. We just need to put the logo on the outside of the try the engine.
What? No, no, no. No. Well, if the big boy is going to be in Philadelphia for the 4th of July, I'm going to avoid Philadelphia like the plague. I was gonna say that would
I
not,
ain't going near that fucking area. Not even work. No, I'm going around that shit. No. I feel bad for like all the small towns that NG can go to because the people going there are going to screw up the roads, trash the fucking place. The last time this engine did a tour, they trashed so many fucking small towns of like just plain trash. It's just pissed off all the local folk. It's like, you can't be doing this shit. Yeah, you're following the engine, but at least have some self-respect the places you're going to. But then again, UP FOMOs, when do UP fuckheads ever have any goddamn respect for anyone else besides themselves? Oh, they're going to Scranton? Oh, dear Lord. Well, Scranton, Alatoona. Well, Alatoona, they can maybe fine. Scranton, eh. Someone go, oh, that's so big, Michael Scott. That's what she said.
Sophisticated, great. Into modern times.
Mushroom. Come here, bud. Yeah. You know. Oh, yeah. One of them's in Whittier and the other's in Almond. Imagine they're probably gonna meet in Hemingway.
Sophisticated, great.
Huh? What? Eh?
Alright, I think I'm going to bed.
Okay, buddy.
Hopefully tomorrow I'm more awake.
I'm sure you will be. It'll be hard not to be.
Yeah. I have only 4 hours of work tomorrow and that's it, so.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
We'll get together and do some Gray Zone or something, huh?
Yeah, I'll do. I'll enjoy some of that.
Okay.
Or some other games.
Just imagine your boss's head. Or someone else that you dislike.
That'd be the whole crew. But yes. Anyway, yeah, sure, that works. Alright, not bad.
Hey, pal. So. Starting to realize I have more logistical cars than I probably need, or as far as the captive service stuff. Certainly better to have many than not enough. But certainly think I have more than I need. And hey, with Icer here, I'm sort of losing my desire to continue playing this. Brooks, yeah. So I might take a quick break and then load something else up. I know there's a Satisfactory save I need to work on, as well as maybe some half sword or Phasmo. I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll just watch the train go, I guess, for a bit. I'll be back within a few minutes, so it won't take me long, but in just a minute. Don't forget to hydrate, y'all. Where is that other passenger train? Is just leaving Dove Island, so we're gonna push this one, Bryson. Sure. Music's not too loud. I'll turn it up just a little bit. Okay. I can just stay there for now. Deal with that later. I've got this third passenger set. I'm gonna set him picking up stuff from Bryson Wester just as an extra real quick. I'm sure there's stuff waiting there. The other trains have been completely full. And since Nanta's the new direction, I'll serve that. Now, obviously, my freight train here that's an extra is not higher priority than the passenger train, but in a situation where there was a train coming uphill and a train coming downhill that both wanted the same stretch of track, the tie always goes to the uphill train. Assuming, of course, that the downhill train is able to stop. But you let the uphill train go, let them get done with the hill, and then you can send the downhill train. Now, I do have a train that wants to come uphill here, but it's got work. I'm gonna have it pick up the cars here in Hemingway at the pulpwood, so I'm gonna not have it. I guess we could do that work with the steam locomotive. That'd be fun. Guess we can take we can take 2601 down and use that. So, wanted Hewitt, not Nanta, but it's fine. Yeah, then obviously I've got an uphill passenger train here, and I'm pretty much just gonna have the coal train wait. One, it's already stopped. There's no real issue in, making it stop. And yeah, it's early in the day. We got a lot of time. It's not a big train. It's, neatly fits in the siding. If it didn't fit, then we'd be pushing it. But $29.01. I'm gonna make this locomotive. We'll jump on that actually, physically, and run it to go get that pulpwood. And yeah, we will do it tender first, because we're OGs like that. Or we don't have to. That would be funny. All right. We just turn on the wire. No, I can't, because there's stuff in the way. Water's fine. Oh, don't get in the block. I was in the block. I'm in the block. I don't want to be in the block. Right, there we go. No, I really don't see any harm in letting that go too. Oh, I can't yet. Minor details. There's still a train in the route. Oh. Uphill train. No, there isn't a train in the way. You can literally just go. the downhill train is the coal train. I love how I just didn't even bother to grab some water while I'm sitting here. Because I'm sitting here anyway, I might as well get some. Things that train's making up time. We have signals all the way to McLean. Hill uphill, there's the last uphill train. We will have 504 come down into the yard there. I'm gonna deal with all that. Oh, that's a lot less full than I thought it was gonna be. Okay. That's fine. Oh, we refilled it. Cool. Thank you, Icer. Okay. First things first, we're gonna grab one, put it over here. shuffle those so we get that last car in there. Oh, actually, how about we just those or over to the Colt ovens. And it won't be an issue. So the way the steel mill here works, this is the Tuckasegee Steel Works or steel mill. Mod. I think it's a cater mod, but I'm not sure exactly right at the moment. In any case, it's very in-depth, it's very well thought out, and it's the work of a whole bunch of people. Essentially, it works in a flow pattern, right? So you start with the coke ovens and the power plant and the maintenance. You need all that to run to start with. The coke ovens output byproducts, or products, some of which are byproducts that go out, and some of which are coking coal that goes to the blast furnaces. The blast furnaces take the coking coal as well as iron ore and limestone from elsewhere on the railroad, and they use that to produce molten iron and slag. Okay, slag goes out to the slag dump, it's down here, and eventually will get shipped out. The molten iron gets sent to the open hearth furnaces, which is here. Those furnaces turn that molten iron into steel. They need limestone, and they need scrap metal, as well as I don't know that they need scrap metal, but it's part of the process. And you get scrap metal from and steel shavings from the rolling mills later, but that molten iron goes into the open hearth furnaces. Out of that comes steel and slag. Slag, as usual, goes to the slag dump and steel, and finally it's taken to the rolling mills, which are over here. The rolling mills turn that steel into sheet metal, coils, rails, and shavings. And the shavings are a byproduct that can go back into the process over at the open hearth furnaces. But the coils, sheet metal, and rails all go out by interchange. And that's the actual output here, is sheet metal, coil, and rails. No raw steel, no raw iron, none of that is going outbound. It's just finished products. So everything else is staying inside. So you bring in coal, you bring in iron ore, you bring in limestone, right? And then there's some other maintenance products that come in. Then everything else happens inside the property. You know, molten iron, slag, steel shavings. That's all there. And the coal, limestone, and iron ore you can all obtain from your own railroad. Now, the iron ore would come in via interchange if you didn't have it. Everything will come in by interchange if you don't have it. So it's not a big deal. You can just run the steel mill and just have that. But if you produce it yourself, that's just Excuse me, that's just more things you're getting paid for, unless that you're paying for. As far as I can understand it. There's also a passenger stop here. Doesn't seem to have too many, but... And then there is a transfer yard here. Works like the interchanges. Pretty good size. Right? About the size of the default Silva interchange. But yeah, this, and then there's another crescent yard here, and then another little working yard back. And even another small working yard over here. There's a lot of track space, and it looks very confusing, daunting, right? From a quick overview, it's like, wow, how does all this work? It's really not that crazy. It all works in a circle or a loop, right? There's Ys, there's loops to turn around, okay? And you just figure out where you need to go, where you're coming from, and you can figure it out. Or you can let the auto engineer figure it out for you. It's not so crazy. Not really any different than the other industries, the other big industries, Silva paperboard, or, you know, Andrews, the Snowbird paper. It's just, there's a lot of tracks here, a lot of individual things that are going on, but it's not any different. It's not too. Okay, stop signal Alarka Junction for why? Probably because there's a train in front of you. Because there's a train in front of you. This train is pretty quick. Because there's a lot of power on that train and it doesn't weigh much. Alright, but I can finally go. Alright. Maybe I should put the water column away and shut my fender deck. Bring the bar up, so let's bring it up to 40. We don't need all that. Our light on. So we were talking about track warrants earlier, and I've not really been producing them like I should, but we can talk about this one. I think this would be track warrant 8, and it's probably more than that actually, probably 15 or 20. I've been doing quote-unquote verbal warrants. Anyway, it's till March 20th. 2026. This is going to CNE 2901. That's the locomotive we're on. And we want to work between, right? We don't want to just proceed from one place to another. We want to work between. So we're going to work between Alarka Junction Y and Bryson Yard. That's our destination. Gonna be on the main. I'm gonna need to use a little bit of brake. That's too much. And continuing on with that, we're going to clear the main track of the last named point, which is Bryson Yard. This authority expires. It's going to be like noon before the next thing comes through. We won't worry about that. Do not exceed. Don't care. There's no flag protection needed right now because there's nothing else on the railroad. And other specific instructions would be contact Bryson Yardmaster on arrival. I forgot that train was in that fighting. Alright, and it's 21:17. Dispatcher still me. Oh yeah. How we would make that. I'm gonna go grab these things, and we'll pull them up to Hemingway, let this other train go, and we'll show you how we run around it and do all that fun stuff. And I am needing to slow down though. Always slow down before you hit a switch. Mainline switches is kind of but everything where you're gonna go off into a spur or a stub, always slow down. Even for sidings, you really need to slow down. And it depends on what the switch is designed for, what it does. It's nice and easy. This is a big tender, but I'm not having too hard a time seeing those tall pull-pull cars. All right, turn the brake on. All right, we're gonna go try the brakes. Because they're heavy, and I don't want to be without brakes going up that. The locomotive has plenty of brakes, but all right. And now we're shoving through a caboose, and we got a bunch of cars on the tail end. I'm going to show you how we deal with all that, get it so the caboose is on the end, and we're going the correct way. Let's go, babe. We've been working this engine pretty hard, so the cylinders are pretty warm. It's not been working hard, it's just been working. All right. Now we're gonna be good railroaders, and we're gonna stop at the end of this switch here. Once we're off it, put some brake on there. All right. We're gonna run back, and we're gonna shut this switch. Make sure that's lined and locked before you leave. Always, always. Now we're going a very short distance, otherwise we'd need a flag or something back here. And we've been given authorizations to do this work, so. Back on the locomotive. Wide open. Why not? Let's go. I do wish trains or locomotives worked properly in this game. It would be so nice. Rubber chuffs is a pipe dream. That'd be pretty loud leaving like that. 300 PSI locomotive with big cylinders, big drivers. It'd take a while to get rolling, but it would definitely do the thing. All right, I'm gonna pull up on this main, right next to the siding, and I'm gonna drop these pulpwood cars, and I'm also gonna let this coal train go. But I need to use this siding. I'm just gonna let this stop nice and easy. Move my bar up to center. Okay, less easy. No big deal. Alright, so we're gonna jump out and we're gonna tie a handbrake on this bar. Handbrake tied. So this isn't on a grade. Otherwise, we'd tie more. If it was on a grade, you can tie up to every car. You can tie them all if you need to. We'll just tie those. So, we're going to go up to the switch to the other end of this siding. We're gonna go to where we can run through the other direction. And I'm gonna drop the caboose on the main. Because I'm a naughty child and it's my railroad and I can do what I want. Otherwise, I would go around and just drop the caboose on the siding. But we're not gonna do that. You know what? We can. We can do that. We can be good children. Alright, so here's the switch. That's faster than I needed to go, honestly. Throw that switch. Way more power than I need. I'll go through this too fast tender first. That would make, oh my god, that would make so much noise. There's a buffer under there with there's some spring buffers, the drawbar under most locomotives, as part of the coupling between locomotive and tenders. So there is a little bit of buffer and give, but when you're going through switches and stuff, or if you're shoving through something or whatever, you're doing anything fast, the springs are not really that strong, and holy crap, they make a lot of noise. And you don't want to stand on the foot plate. There's a connection here. This model of locomotive isn't really mated to this model of tender, but you don't want to stand on the place anywhere near where the 2 foot plates meet. That's a mega pinch zone. You'll get your freaking feet sawn off, crushed. If you've ever seen videos or seen it doesn't look like they're moving much, but it's so much weight, it's so much power and weight, and just don't ever get your feet anywhere near any of that. Just resign yourself to, like, if it moves on a locomotive or a train, don't put your fleshy bits anywhere near it when it's moving. That's what we have blue flags for. If your fleshy parts are going to be near anything that does the moving, we have blue flags. If there's a blue flag anywhere on a train, no one is touching the controls. You can check to make sure they're set. Make sure that, you know, brakes are set and the reverser is centered. There's no power being applied. You can check it. You can look at it. But don't you touch that controls without authorization of the person that put the blue flag there. And if there's more than one blue flag, usually there's a single blue flag. Sometimes there's multiple key tags or ID badges or something hanging off the blue flag. Till that blue flag is gone and removed by the person that put it there. Anyone that has a tag, let me rephrase that. If a person that's added a tag to the blue flag, they can remove their tag. They can't remove the blue flag. The person that put the blue flag there can remove it only once all the other tags or flags have been removed and authorization is given. We do that and we double check everything because, again, there's so much weight and force involved that it really doesn't take much of a screw up for people to get hurt really badly or killed. So we want to err on the side of caution and make sure that nobody has an accident as best we can. Is that would suck. Any involvement of human injury? There's not a person that's been involved in railroading very long that hasn't seen or heard something. And all of it is preventable. And well, most of it. You got to make sure that you can prevent the stuff that's preventable, because you don't want to be the one making things that are happening. Getting into that cut there. Right, set my independent. Set my reverser to 0. Open the cylinder cocks. And we give the whistle. We got triple protection. All right. Triple protection is just like it says. There's 3 methods of making sure, or 3 things that are making sure the locomotive and the train doesn't move. 1, throttle shut off. Simple. 2, the reverser is in neutral, or the bar, the power reverse. Well, in this locomotive would be a power reverse. And 3, independent is set. You would also sometimes tie handbrakes if you have them, if you need to. Now, we're gonna jump over and grab our caboose. There. Give us a little extra brake control. And take all this down to Bryson. And we'll start looking at what's going on up there. Some people are very annoyed by these alerts up there. I love them, honestly. I'm very particular about how I'm getting alerts and stuff. So I'm gonna make sure we get clear of that. Okay, we're clear. I'll set some more brake. We'll run up there. Gonna make sure we grab our caboose nice and gentle here. We'll slow down to less than 4. Just gonna use the independent brake here. This train's not that heavy. Locomotive has plenty of braking power. That's one of those things too where you can really feel that if you're in the seat. You can feel the brakes take effect, and there's so much information you get sitting in the seat. It's pretty long blasts. It tells folks that we're going reverse, and we're gonna be going quite a ways in reverse. Come back on here. Oops. I'm popping. Take a little break, a little set. A little bit more, a little bit more. That's a lot. It would take a long time to take that big a set, actually. All right. Guess those 3 long blasts were a little premature because we weren't quite ready for that, but now we are. Come in. Thank you. I try to maintain 25 or less going down. We don't need to go that fast, and I don't want to go that fast tender first anyway. So we'll put ourselves into the yard. Gosh, that one will work. Kind of cheating to do that, actually. We'll stop there and jump off one. What's for 25 or less, eh? I bailed the locomotive and tender brakes, and I've got the train brake set, and I'm just gonna pull with the locomotive a little bit. try to maintain some speed. Not really on much of a grade, but once we get on the grade, actually, you can see it start to change. Then I'll probably need less power. In fact, I'll probably start to need more braking power. Right now, there we go. I'm gonna take my set with the train. I'm gonna take a little bit more. There we go. It'll be all right. Let it work a little bit. Rather than retaking my set, just use the power to pull through. Keep it even in speed. Deceptively, the curve here, the sharp curve, the horseshoe, is not the steep part of this hill. It's before and after. People get lost in the horseshoe being the bad part, but it's not. Horseshoe's tight, so you need to be ready for it brakes wise and speed wise, but it's not the tight part. Now I've taken more brake and I didn't want to. I think we'll be okay. And we're through the little part. I said I don't want to go much faster than 25, and that's true. We'll try to maintain that. I knew there was more people on that train. There's the two westbounds. I'm gonna let them both pull into Nanta. I'm gonna have one on siding. We'll do some switching shenanigans. There's a little yard there. I put a little yard there, so it shouldn't be too big a deal. There is a table, but obviously the RDCs won't need to be turned around. This is the steep part of Hemingway Hill. It peaks at just about 2%, I believe. The part before the horseshoe is also very steep. Just before it is almost 2%. Being very busy passenger wise today, honestly. Once this grade gets below, even though I'm slowing down a bit, once this grade gets below probably 1%, maybe not, maybe I'll wait a little longer because it's going to be you so close? Now I'm gonna let off. All the way off the grade. There's a crossing there. I can't see the whistle board anymore. But my fireman would probably tell me where it is. I say we already passed it. We're going pretty slow, so. I need... Slow down a little bit more. I don't really want to go through these switches that fast. Oops. Oh, not what I wanted to do. We're going to stop here at the yard ladder and get out and decide which track we want to be on. Alright, zero the reverser. Oh, did I go past it? Ooh. Aha, suck it. Everything's fine. Nailed it. That one's open. I think that's us. Can I get on the tender footplate, please? Board. No. And we'll go put this locomotive away and hit the switch in this yard. We got some other trains that need attention. Deal with that. Alright, that's on a straight now. Got a handbrake there. Set a couple of handbrakes to leave all this and come manipulate it with the switcher here in a bit. I'm just gonna set this, put my person in the booth there. Put this on waypoint mode. Ah, yes. Yes, of course. And actually, Oh, it's mostly full. I think it sold 4,500 gallons. Well, yeah. Routine. I'll run 2,900 as far as Nanta today. Just update the. That's gonna have to turn around there. Interesting. All right. We'll have 30-ish minutes to turn that around. Once we get there, that's going to be an interesting train. All right, so going to tables lined up so it won't fall in the pit. $4,400 gallons. All right. Hey, Bosco. Okay, so we'll have 103 come out, or 1,030 come out and start grabbing stuff. I need to get 504 off of stuff too. So that's fine. That'll be fine. 96. Okay, so 880 I know is waiting for. Oh yeah, okay. Never mind. Waiting for the train that's sitting here. Hill House. Oh, it's Farm Supply. Okay. Let's put all this crap out on the main. I actually do want to amuse 880. Okay. So here's what we do. 7001 backs up into these cars. Okay. Then we pull ahead so that 880 and grab stuff. We were switching with 880, put the train back together. Off they go. Easy peasy, right? Meanwhile, 9601 is in Hewitt with cars to spot. Limestone for TSW. Oh, hey, look at that. That's where those go. I did not know that. Oh, okay. Now that makes sense. We got a different setup on my other save, and that's like, ooh, okay, that's different. Of course it would be, because it's set up for the steel mill captive service. So that's cool. 801 is in the steel mill. What are you doing? Oh, that's right. Unloading limestone cars, which are now empty. I need to go to the interchange. We'll have talked about that in a minute. Don't really want to take out something that's not a full line of cars. I know. Don't you worry. We'll be working on this yard all day, so it's not like it's going to be short of energy. All right, 7001 grabbed that stuff. We're going to pull up now. 880 is going to come grab stuff. Oh, there you go. I'll be right back. Carry on for an hour or so. So, I'm gonna pick up those. We're gonna go pick up these. 2, 4, 5. Bring those back over, and we're gonna spot both of them actually. See what I can clear here. See what I can clear. Hello, you. Might reload this in single player mode real quick so as I can make it load quicker just by pausing. All right. So.
Everything is fine here.
Okay. So. I literally can just start building that train. Hmm. I guess we just wait for it to be loaded. Won't take that long. I don't see a reason why I can't just... Well, not there yet. Looks particularly barren today because there's no no timbers, so no timbers, no coal. And yes, I've been slow at delivering them, but they've been even worse at ordering them, so they literally order like 1 car a day, and like, well, you know, order more. I had it up to tier 4 and it was like, oh my, this is a lot. But I feel like it might be fun to have another a lot industry on the railroad. It'll be a lot for me to run by myself, but with Icer and some of the other folks here, it's can't be too bad. I love this little switcher. Kind of wish it was an oil burner, but I get it. It looks cool as a coal burner. It does its job well. Can't really fault it. Okay, so I'll go ahead and gather all this back up. Then head to Bryson. Honestly, actually, I don't think I need to. But there's going to be a lot coming out of Bryson moving. Some of it might be a local. I don't think so, but I don't see why we can't just head. I really don't see why we can't just head east now, honestly. Maybe I will just swap the lead locomotive, let 7000 take it, and we'll start in East Whittier. And I think it's more appropriate to have more power on the lead end than on the tail, because you don't want to be shoving stuff that might be empty too hard, because we got a bunch of very clearly empty cars here, which can easily cause a string line. Excuse me. So, but let's do that. We'll do that. So set 7000 up as leader. And we'll go to Sawmill and do all the pickups here. And we'll do some running around. Add a couple of locomotives to the head end there. It'll help with, oh gosh. That's not supposed to be like that. So, I'm not going to take any of these because they're inbound this morning. They're inbound today. We'll take them tomorrow. Really good. 3020 is ready. Once these two are ready, I'll send them back up the hill to go spot the log cars in Connolly. I don't want my maps like that. Pretty ugly. There's a bunch of cars up Walker that aren't ready yet. Deal with that when we get to it. So, oh, hey, that's the wrong direction, bud. Okay, and you are finally where you should be. Away. I knew there was a tender there somewhere. Drop that off, then you're going to come back over, connect all that, all except locomotives. That's going to be most of it. You're even going to have most of the loads on the head end for the pulpwood. Can be just fine right there. Okay. That can go away. That can go away. Ooh, maybe it shouldn't have. I have to look at that again. Okay, come on. Paperboard. I think I'll serve that with 404 later. One, that's the one we should look at here. What? Where's your cars? Hey, come get these cars. Yeah, do that and then come back out here. I was like, what the hell is that smoke? It's a freaking steam locomotive in the distance. That's funny. Oh, it might be a diesel, actually. I think it is a diesel. None of the steam locomotives produce black smoke. It's only the diesels. Because I don't know why. Hey. Oh. Good Bruce. Hey. Honestly, we could get started with this train. Should use a caboose for this, but I don't have one, so we're gonna. We're gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Actually, no, the old-fashioned way is a caboose for sure. Or, you know, I could be a good child and wait for a caboose to get here, because it won't take very long to bring one. There will be a train. I need to remember to bring one extra caboose to Bill's. 80%, 17%, 41%. That one's on overhaul though. So the overhaul progress is 98%, but then the full repair is 2 days, 18 tons. It's already prepared. I don't need to touch that. 4 days for 6,300, but it's not an overhaul, so it'll be fine. This big monster is ready to go too. Cool. So we'll just leave that there. Come back for that. And we need to do this. Mine supplies go the other direction, so we need to set them on the side. So I'll just do a pickup on that. Set them over on the side. A couple there, and then we'll come and grab the rest. Freight house, Standard Oil, Appalachian Hardwoods. Okay, no big deal. Team Track has a pickup. Total number's fine. The Standard Oil has a set out, but there's not a pickup, which is okay. It's getting pretty low. I may actually shuffle that. And then Hardwoods looks pretty easy. Up in the Open the cab of the GP9 here. Oh, I didn't want them shut down. We want this one. There, we got a GP9 rebuild with dynamic brakes and all cool shit, and one that's very not completely early, but it's fairly early. It's funny how the cab looks so similar to, you know, GP38, GP40, so on. And then you put a GP40 next to it, and it's so completely... First of all, it's just smaller, mostly. Are we gonna bother with air? No, I don't think we will. We'll drop the freight house. I'll go drop that in a rail car. We'll deal with shuffling it later. I need to. Come back here. Not. Couple. And. Okay, easy enough. That's a bunch of orders. I'm gonna go look at this end of the train. And yeah. So, I'm gonna just drop this for a second. Pull forward and bring one of the tail end locomotives. Crash that, two of the tail end locomotives. Up to come couple into that end locomotive. I'll show you what I mean, where I said earlier about the GP9 being smaller. I'll plop one next to, these are SD40s, but they're pretty similar to the GP9s in a lot of ways, right? Obviously they're just a further design. All right. AMD GP9. Hey, there you are. You can see there's really not that much difference width-wise. Car body the cowl is quite a bit smaller on the GP9. Overall height, SD is a little taller. Probably the overall width, yeah, the SD is a little bit wider. This SD came out probably, what, 30 years after this, the GP9? 20, something like that? A long time. It might not have been that long. And then there's this clear progression here. The SD60 is yet taller. Width is similar. It doesn't have the big dynamic stuff there. It's in a different place, but it still has it. Quite a bit longer. No, it might actually be longer at all. Alright, so we're gonna grab these guys. It's all aired up. Alright. Speed +2. Alright, so we're gonna grab 2 cars here. I was gonna bring them with me, but then I realized why not, because I was picking up locomotives. Coupling. Yeah, and we're grabbing these. We're grabbing these. Easy peasy. I don't like the bell on the side though. I understand why, but it just put it under the body or on the nose or something. I don't know. I guess it's not any worse there than anywhere else. Yeah, connect that air. Going to woman. So now I've shifted 2 of the power units or the locomotives to the head end rather than the tail end. What that's going to do is change the balance of the train and make it so the majority of the pulling power or the power is happening at the head end of the train, which in theory keeps the train in slack, right? It's in tension. Even though I've got a couple of empty cars here at the front, they're fairly heavy for empty cars. You're still going to have to be careful. But it's less likely to string lasso when you're pulling than when you're pushing. So we put the empty cars at the tail end of the train, and then I put less power at the tail end of the train, so that as we're going around, the pushing power of this locomotive doesn't exceed the staying on the rail power of these cars, as well as, and people think flat cars, well, it's a little old flat car, how heavy can it be? Well, shockingly heavy, actually. That's 29 tons This empty box car is 24 tons. The flat cars are heavy on purpose because they need a low center of gravity, right? But the essentially under braking circumstances, trying to slow a train down, if you push loaded cars against empty cars, the empty cars will get pushed up. When that happens in trains, they get pushed, they derail. So you don't want to do that, and one of the ways to do that, to control how that happens, is controlling where pushing is happening. Pushing or pulling, because pulling can do it too, actually. So we want more effort on the front of the train to do pushing and pulling. One, it's easier to control, because we're still going to get some brake control from the tail of the train, but we're gonna have, and then once we're under braking, again, all this thing needs to do is keep the train stretched out. Yes, it's going to provide braking effort, but it's going to, its main role is to control the slack of the train. Because you want to, ideally you want to keep the train in slack all the time. It's very difficult to do, actually. I was gonna say it's easier with diesels than it is with steam locomotives, but I don't know, because it's so instant. You can make braking changes so instantaneously with diesels. But you can certainly mishandle trains easily with a diesel. That's not what I'm saying. So there is a thing that diesels do, not the diesels in this game, but many diesels, where they have what's called self-lap or self-lap limited brakes, or brake valve. It's the valve, it's not the brakes themselves. The brakes just do what the air tells them to do, right? The braking valve are different than the controllers. And in the modern diesels, I think it's called self-lap limited. I'm not even sure what the brake schedule is called, but essentially, in a modern locomotive, you push the train brake to a spot, it shows you how much brake is being applied, or what the reduction of the pipe is, and it stays there. If you push the bar further, the brake handle further, it goes more. If you take it off a little bit, it goes off incrementally. It releases incrementally. And graduated release has been around for a long time, right? But the quick apply, quick release, you know, to a specific spot where the handle is, that's pretty cool. And that's something that this game doesn't do at all. There is no this graduated application, right? Because when you adjust your brake lever or brake control, increase it, it increases and stays there. Now the steam locomotives do this too, where in reality, steam locomotives, even the old diesels, would have, you know, the same sort of brake schedule where you'd have apply, emergency, lap, you know, release, and an overcharge, some sort of overcharge, where lap is this, or running is the central position where brake valve isn't doing anything ideally. keeps the brake line supplied, or maybe it doesn't. Your brake line supply is simply coming from the release position. So the lap position is just hold. And then the handle and stuff should be spring loaded. So it wants to stay in the lap position unless you've gone past the emergency detent. If you go past emergency, there's a detent there and it holds the handle in place. But for most service stuff, you have a service application, and then you have like a service release, as well as a lap position. Some brake schedules have more, some operators have more detents that you can click into that will give you more control. But the major ones are lap does nothing, release, like it says, releases the brakes, applies pressure to the brake line, a pipe going down the train, which somewhat anachronistically, maybe it seems that way, releases the brakes. And then you have the apply position, which gradually increases the amount of reduction in the pressure of the brake valve, brake line pipe that applies your brakes. Speaking of applying brakes, I wanted to have some air. So this is easier to do via the freaking AI than to do it yourself these days. Let that pull ahead just a little bit. I'm gonna have it back up, and I'm gonna hit connect air. Control G brings up this window with waypoint queue. It should grab the whole train and air it all up all at once. Cut everything in. There we go. Cut it all in. We got this train to Wilmot. We're switching there. I don't have much to do with this at the moment. That one's not doing much. 880, however, I know needs to run around this and grab this car. I have cars that are outbound. Oh, I know, I took them. They're gone. I have outbound cars, and I did, but they're gone. I took them. We're all swapped up here. Make sure that gets dropped there, and we can put this locomotive away. Is our coal and water situation there? Pretty good. Okay, so 801 then. Doing the switching in. Oh my! In steel mill right now. That's on the wrong end, buddy. But sure, we'll come and get pulled into these cars, because they're the next that are gonna get moved. Got some over here that are gonna get moved. Coking coal. Power plant's fine. We got a coal tar car that needs to come in. Need to grab. Where did it go? There it is. I will deal with that. I think I'm gonna end for tonight, and we'll pick this up next time. We've been playing around with the Asheville extension, it's possible that the next stream is going to be on that. Either way, we'll come back to the Marble and Western soon, and we'll have some fun. We've run a bunch of trains already. We ran a bunch of miles. We did a lot of switching. So yeah, it's not like there's nothing that happened. Oh, that's the entrance to Bryson. I was like, what is that? 'Cause I couldn't tell because the train's not loaded in. The entrance to Bryson. Got some trains to put together here. Been holding cars for the steel mill. I don't know that we need them all, actually. A lot of these are captive service cars that I just plopped in. Like I wanted them to be there, but I don't know that we need them all. So yeah, I'll save that there. We'll quit for now, and if you enjoyed it, give us a thumbs up, and we'll see you on the next one.